Stop, gooners. I'm gonna start the stream now. Give me a second, just setting up my webcam. But yeah, I think I can just start. Doesn't matter. Hi, Sparkers. Welcome to the stream. Give me a second. Not tracking. Oh, 1 second. Give me a minute. Let me put on my coat. Okay, there we go. Is it tracking? Yeah, it's tracking. Ah, okay, it's tracking now. Welcome to the stream, and yes, the F word. Twitch was not letting me use the F word. Hi, Hyper. Thank you for the check-in. Hi, Curb. Thank you for taking my first for today. Curb is really up in that competition. Hyper and Clever are fighting for the first in check-ins. Meanwhile, Curb just yoinking it. It's been 50 minutes, Nuki. Chop chop. 50 minutes? Wait, what? It has. Give me a minute, guys. How did I set up the hand cam? I'm innocent. I was doing my NT daily, so and it's a really poor excuse, but yeah, I had to do my dailies. Daily is important. So Gooner Awards when? After my exam. Quickly setting up the hand cam, and yeah, we're done. Oh, that was quick. That was quick. My first gone. Your first is gone. You're not taking. Oh no. Your first is taken for today. But I messed up. We're just adjusting. Okay. Okay. Webcam, where's webcam? There we go. Okay, so yeah, Gooder wants our after my exams. It's not awards, it's just weekly ranking of who gooned the most based on chat and redeems and use of goon emotes, so I can hear myself. Okay, now it's better. I could hear myself. The mic monitoring was on for some reason. But I had a big brain fart. Guys, is the table fan too loud? Because I can turn it off and turn on the aircon, but aircon would make it too cold. You had a brain fart. He just wants to be on the top list. I can feel it because he still has 25k points, and he knows he's gonna top the good shots with those. My fraud. Also, did someone fucking sub to me? Because I don't know. I noticed someone subbed to me yesterday, but it's not showing up on Twitch for some reason. Because I have one extra sub than before, and Twitch doesn't show who subbed. So if I hear myself. I hear myself. Yeah, 28.8k. Damn. Damn, he's grinding. Sir, he's grinding. 2.7k. Hyper, you need to step up. That's because Curb, even if he's not chatting, he just lurks. He just keeps the tab open. And Clever and Hyper just didn't do that. And yeah, they just fall behind. Never mind. I need my points. Also, if you get sub, you get extra points. You get more points based on how long you're in the chat. Yeah, I'm not forcing anyone to sub. It's up to you. It's up to you. If you want to be on top of the Gunner ranking list, it's up to you guys. Okay. I'm gonna turn off the mic just in case so that I don't fuck up. My mouse doesn't randomly move and fuck up my settings. So many wires. I hate dealing with the wires. Okay. I hope you guys can see. I don't think you guys can see the whole book, but it's fine. There's nothing much anyways. So, anatomy, we have the cranial fossa with the cryptiform plate, the optic canal, the foramen rotundum, the foramen ovale, the foramen spinosum. Wait, no, it starts like this. First, it starts with the optic canal with the optic nerve, then ophthalmic artery, and then we have the superior orbital fissure where 3, 4, and 6 traverse, and the V1 of 5, which are involved in extraocular movements in the superior orbital fissure. Then we have the foramen ovale. Okay, so foramen ovale we have the V3 going, and foramen rotunda we have V2 going. Then we have the foramen lacerum. Foramen lacerum has the pterion. So this is where the pterion lies. And here the traversing structures, you have ascending pharyngeal artery, meningeal branch of ascending pharyngeal artery, emissary veins. And what fills up is the ICA, sympathetic plexus, DPN, and GPN. So this is where the pterygoid canal lies. Beyond this, pull the power cord for more performance. You gotta be kidding me. What's next? Press Alt F4 and what's that power cord for shutdown? Was that wait? What's the shortcut for shutdown? Then we had jugular foramen. Jugular foramen has the cranial nerves 9, 10, and 11. Of course, the internal acoustic meatus has to carry the vestibular cochlear nerve and the facial nerve. Now, in foramen spinosum, we have the nervous spinosum. I'm not really happy with this. There's more. They just covered the basics. There's more stuff traversing through it, like the male and men structures. But which isn't what? I'll read it later. So now we have the cribriform plate. The cribriform plate carries the olfactory nerve. Then the optic canal carries the optic nerve. Then we have the 3, 4, 6. This is the superior orbital fissure, 3, 4, 6. So everything on one side, and everything is on the ventral side, whereas the fourth nerve is on the dorsal aspect. So this is the only nerve that's on the dorsal aspect, but everything else should be marked on the ventral aspect. Next, we have the cavernous sinus, where the 4 comes out. Then this is where the sixth nerve lies, piercing the dura in the Doralus canal, and is supposed to be the longest intracranial course. Then we have the internal acoustic meatus with where is it? This is the internal acoustic meatus, 7 and 8. Then we have the jugular foramen with the 9 to 11. 10 and 11 go in one canal, whereas 9 goes outside the canal. Then we have the hypoglossal nerve through the hypoglossal canal. Next, we have vitamin K dependent factors, which is 2, 7, 9, 10. Parasympathetic cranial nerves are 3, 7, 9, 10. Pharyngeal arch nerves are 5, 7, 9, 10. So 2, 7, 9, 10 is vitamin K dependent factors. Parasympathetic cranial nerves are 3, 7, 9, 10. And pharyngeal arches are 5, 7, 9, 10. Now, what is this? Okay, this is just next we have greater petrosal nerve, which is for lacrimation. It goes to the pterygopalatine ganglion and supplies the lacrimal gland. Lesser petrosal nerve is for salivation and goes to the aortic ganglion and supplies the parotid gland. Next we have chorda hepatic. Chorda hepatic, of course, is 7 and 9. 7, 9, 7. It's salivation, submandibular ganglion, and taste. So it supplies the submandibular and sublingual gland. And since it carries the glossopharyngeal nerve, it supplies the anterior 2/3 of the tongue. Next, we have the lingual nerve, 9. Okay, we have the lingual. Okay, wait. Chorda hepatic. The anterior 2/3 is by the. Yeah, correct. Glossopharyngeal nerve. Next are the lingual branch of the facial nerve, and 9th and 10th internal lateral nerve, which carry sensation to anterior 2/3 of the tongue, posterior 1/3 of the tongue, and posterior most part of the tongue. Posterior most part of the tongue is supplied by the hypoglossal nerve. No, it's supplied by the internal laryngeal nerve. It's supplied by the internal laryngeal nerve. Next, we have. Yeah, these are just how to identify the structures. This is the medial view. You have, this is the, let's see, how do you recognize what? So you see, this is the inferior, see, this is going to the alveolar notch. This is the inferior alveolar nerve. Yeah, it's reaching the mandibular foramen. So this has to be the internal inferior alveolar nerve. The inferior alveolar nerve comes from the aortic ganglion, so this has to be the aortic ganglion. And this is going to the. Yeah, this has to be the lingual nerve. Lingual nerve connected to the facial nerve. Yeah, this is the facial nerve. Then this is the genicular ganglion. What you have here is the chorda tympani. You see how this is going to the lingual nerve? This is the chorda tympani. The chorda tympani is arising from the facial nerve. So this is the facial nerve through the internal acoustic meatus. And here it gives out the, when it enters, it gives out the chorda tympani. Chorda tympani goes, it attaches to the lingual nerve, and lingual nerve supplies the tongue. Then this is the genicular ganglion of the facial nerve. Then you have what gives out before the intracranial course. This is the lesser petrosal and the greater petrosal nerves going to the pterygoid canal. Yeah, this is just supplying the face trigeminal ganglion, nothing more, nothing less to it. So you can look here, it's more clear. So you have the lingual branch of the facial nerve, you have the chorda tympani. So this is the facial nerve. So anteriorly is the lingual nerve and posteriorly is the chorda tympani. You have to see where it's going, because the lingual nerve, look, it's going and supplying the tongue, whereas the chorda tympani is going to the lingual gland. It's going to the sublingual gland. So this is supplying the sublingual gland, so it's going down. Look how it's going. Look at its course. Whereas here is the lingual nerve going to the tongue. Now we have all the muscles of the palate are supplied by the vagoaxillary complex except the tensor palatini, which is supplied by the mandibular nerve, mandibular branch of the trigeminal nerve. Next, we have all the muscles of the pharynx supplied by the vagoaxillary complex except the stylopharyngeus. So stylopharyngeus is supplied by the ninth nerve, which is the glossopharyngeal nerve. Now, all the muscles of the larynx are supplied by the recurrent laryngeal nerve except the cricothyroid. Cricothyroid is supplied by the external laryngeal nerve. All the muscles of the tongue are supplied by the 12th hypoglossal nerve except the palatoglossus, which is supplied by the vagoaxillary complex. All the muscles of the infrahyoid are supplied by the ansa cervicalis except the thyrohyoid, which is supplied by C1 via the 12th nerve. So let's go through that again. Now we have the palate. Okay, let's go like this. Palate, first comes the palate, then comes the tongue, then comes pharynx, then comes larynx, then comes infrahyoid. So let's go with the palate. So what are the muscles of the palate supplied by? It's supplied by the vagoaxillary complex, except what? Except tensor vali palatini, which is supplied by the mandibular branch of the trigeminal nerve. Next we have the tongue. The tongue is supplied by the hypoglossal nerve, except palatoglossus. Palatoglossus is supplied by the vagoaxillary complex. Because it says palato is supplied by vagoaxillary, so palatoglossus naturally supplied with the vagoaxillary complex. Next, we have the pharyngeal pharynx, muscles of the pharynx. Muscles of the pharynx is supplied again by the vagoaxillary complex, except so palate is basically contiguous with the pharynx, so you can say both supplied by the same nerve, vagoaxillary complex, except what? Stylopharyngeus. So stylopharyngeus is supplied by the glossopharyngeal nerve. Only muscle supplied by the glossopharyngeal nerve. Stylopharyngeal is supplied by the ninth nerve, whereas cricopharyngeal is supplied by the arylin. So if they mention crico anywhere, it's not the muscle of the pharynx, it's the muscle of the larynx. So larynx is supplied by the RLN, where except the cricothyroid. Cricothyroid is supplied by the ELN. Now we have infrahyoid. Infrahyoid, all the muscles of the infrahyoid are supplied by the, example, the thyroid. The thyroid is supplied by the 12th, except the thyroid, everything else is supplied by the ansa cervicalis. Now we have artery behind the mark structure. This is the therion. So behind the therion is the sylvian fissure. Sylvian fissure has the middle meningeal artery. They did not mention sylvian fissure, but it's the most common cause of EDH. So what does it contain? It contains the lesser ring of spheroid. Most common cause of subdural SDH is the bridging veins, which is a loose alveolar tissue, and SAH is perioaneurysm. Next we have the dural venous sinuses. Easy. This is the two internal cerebral veins forming the vein of Galen. What's this? So a vein of Galen continues to form the straight sinus. The straight sinus continues to form the transverse sinus. The transverse sinus connects to the sigmoid sinus, and sigmoid sinus goes to the internal jugular vein. Give me a second, guys. Yeah, it's pretty much simple. So basically the two internal cerebral veins. There is the superior sagittal sinus, which continues along to form the straight sinus. So these two superior veins form the vein of Galen, which continues to form the straight sinus. Straight sinus goes to the transverse sinus, and transverse sinus goes to the sigmoid sinus. Sigmoid sinus, which connects to the internal jugular vein. Next, we have what is this? This is the picture of the bones. So this is the preterous part of the sphenoid bone. So this is just, again, same thing as here, but in the cranial view. So you see this is the confluence, then this is the transverse sinus, which goes into the sigmoid sinus, and then it goes to the internal jugular vein. So this is the jugular foramen. This is where the sigmoid sinus goes to connect to the internal jugular vein. Next, okay, it's the same thing again and again and again and again. So just a jugular foramen where the sigmoid sinus and inferior petrosal sinus go. First, the jugular sigmoid sinus forms the internal jugular vein, and then inferior petrosal vein goes as a tributary. Identify the marked structure. So let's see where this is going. You see how this nerve is going to the ear. So this is the greater auricular nerve, whereas the one behind is a lesser occipital nerve. Now, a nerve supply of the pinna. So yeah, you see over here, I have the great auricular nerve supplies the lower part. Upper part is supplied by the lesser occipital nerve and the auriculotemporal nerve, and the concha is supplied by the auricular branch of the vagus nerve, which is the Arnold's nerve or the Alderman's nerve. Now, Frey syndrome is nothing but one second. So you see how the parasympathetic fibers and the sensory fibers are connected at the aortic ganglion. So when you're doing a parotid gland surgery, when you leave the flap open, so basically this damages the auriculotemporal nerve. So there's connection from the so yeah. So the glossopharyngeal nerve supplies goes to tympanic plexus, gives out the lesser petrosal nerve, which is connected to the aortic ganglion. So when there's an injury to auriculotemporal nerve, there's a connection between because of the connection with the glossopharyngeal nerve, there's going to be gustatory sweating. So every time we eat or think of food, you're going to start sweating. So that's called gustatory sweating or Frey syndrome. Like they gave a better picture where there's a aberrant connection because of the post parotid surgery. Now there's something called the crocodile tear syndrome. So this is when the input for the lacrimation and input for salivation have an aberrant connection. See how they have an aberrant connection here? Instead of going all the way, instead of going down, it goes along with the right. So this is a facial nerve injury. Because of the facial nerve injury, there has to be so the glossopharyngeal nerve connects along to the facial nerve to supply the facial nerve, and then because when you start sweating, so they're sweaty. I mean, when you think of food, you start crying instead. Okay, injury to yeah. So you have to identify so the nerve going up should be the RLN. Then the nerve going along with the carotid sheath should be the vagus nerve, and vagus nerve should give out the phrenic nerve, and this is the scalenus anterior. So it's given better here without the markings. So here you see the thin nerve which goes along two nerves. This is the RLN from the vagus nerve. So this is the vertebral artery. So you can see the costocervical trunk coming from, okay. Then we have these two arteries here, suprascapular artery, transverse cervical artery, and then the phrenic nerve. You see this phrenic nerve here, the white color thing. Now movements. Okay, so let's see. Movements are by the mnemonic is triple P. Protrusion is caused by the lateral and the medial pterygoid. Retraction is caused by the temporalis and the deep fibers of the masseter. Elevation is caused by the masseter and the temporalis, and the medial pterygoid. The mnemonic is MTMP. Depression is caused by the lateral pterygoid, and the lateral pterygoid only. Then side-to-side movement. Side-to-side is alternating between the lateral and the medial pterygoid. So let's go through it again. Protrusion, the mnemonic is PPPP. So PPP, medial and the lateral pterygoid. Retraction is by the temporalis and the deep fibers of the masseter. Elevation is by the medial pterygoid. So the two M's, medial pterygoid and the masseter, and then the temporalis. Depression is caused by lateral pterygoid only. Side-to-side movement is by the medial and the lateral pterygoid. Now, what is this? So this is in respect to the parotid gland, I think. No, the submandibular gland. So this is submandibular ganglion. They're just showing the structures passing through. Structures. So this is the hyoglossus. So structures passing deep to posterior border of hyoglossus are glossopharyngeal nerve, stylohyoid ligament, and lingual artery. Now, not at risk, inferior alveolar. Above gland is facial artery and lingual nerve. Below gland is the 12th nerve. Nerve at risk is the lingual nerve and the hyoglossal nerve. Now, this is the okay. So this is the neck. So neck we have the prevertebral layer at the pretracheal front and the back. This is so this thing covering the entire thing is an investing layer. I don't really like this picture. There's so much missing. I like the pictures from the other book. So safety muscle of the larynx is nothing but the posterior cricoarytenoid. Safety muscle of the larynx, posterior cricoarytenoid. So they're gonna give this picture and ask to identify the fucking muscle. So you see, this is the mandible, this is the sternum. So let's see what muscle goes where. So this big thing is the sternocleidomastoid. Let's go to the triangles. So this is the mylohyoid, this is the anterior belly of digastric. You cannot see the posterior belly of digastric in here. So the sternum to the hyoid bone is the sternohyoid. Beside the sternohyoid is nothing but the omohyoid. So there's the hyoid bone. Then this is the thyroid cartilage, and thyroid to the hyoid is the thyrohyoid. This is sternum to the, it always says sternohyoid and thyroid gland. And this is the subclavius. Now, safety muscle of the tongue is, so there are two safety muscles. One is safety muscle of the tongue, one is safety muscle of the larynx. Safety muscle of the tongue is a genioglossus. I keep fucking this up. So safety muscle of the tongue, there are two G's for safety. So that is the genioglossus, where safety muscle of the larynx is the posterior cricoarytenoid. I keep saying paratoglossus for genioglossus, so this is where I fuck up every fucking time. My dad asked me like this like 3 times, this question 3 times, and all the times I fucked up. So safety muscle of the larynx is posterior cricoarytenoid. Next we have the ligamentum denticulum of the spinal cord. Yeah. Lateral heart carries the ANS, motor nucleus carries the ventral, dorsal carries the sensory, nothing new. Then we have to recognize the, so there are 3 groups, medial, lateral, central. Then this is the ventral part. So dorsal, you have the big one is the nucleus proprius. Then the one dorsal to the nucleus proprius is the substantia gelatinosa. The one ventral to the nucleus proprius, there are 2 nucleus, the nucleus dorsalis. which carries the unconscious fibers, which is spinocerebellar fibers. So the medial group is the midline or the trunk. The central group is the phrenic nerve. The lateral group carries L for limb, whereas the intermediate or the lateral horn fibers carries is ANS. Next we have crude cross, fine upward. So fine descent cross, crude crosses. So let's see. These are the nociceptors or the thermoreceptors, which cross at the level of the spinal cord, go to the dorsal aspect, carried via the medulla, taken to the thalamus, and goes to the primary sensory cortex. Whereas the fine fibers do not cross, they decussate in the medulla. So fine crosses decussates in the medulla, whereas the crude fibers one second. Whereas the fine fibers decussate in the medulla, crude fibers do not decussate. Crude fibers decussate in the spinal cord. Fuck! What is fuck? Next we have the dorsal column medial lemniscal. Hi Clever, thank you for the check-in. Give me a second, guys. My toenail's coming off. Let me just pull it out. Oh, the mnemonic is fuck. The mnemonic is fuck. So basically, fine upward and crude cross. Wow. My college just finished. Now, what's the fucking time? So quickly? What? It's just 11. That's crazy. Okay. So 9:10. But so no classes today? Oh, you can enjoy. Oh, today was exam. How was your exam? How was your exam? So what are these? This is the dorsal column medial lemniscal pathway. So decussation in the medulla oblongata. I don't really like this. I don't really like these diagrams. I have better diagrams in another book. We had the Gooners have been summoned. I wrote everything good, but the teacher treated me like shit. What the fuck? Yeah, college do be like that. They just don't want to give you the grades. Okay, so circular villa is really easy. Two vertebral arteries forming the basilar artery coming. So we have the posterior cerebellar artery, the internal carotid artery, and the anterior cerebellar artery. The only artery that's not connected is the middle cerebral artery. So the basilar artery gives out multiple point end branches. It also gives out other stuff like the pica, which is the pica is actually given out by the vertebral arteries, no? So it gives out the ICA, anterior intercommunicating artery, then the superior cerebellar artery, then there's the posterior cerebral artery. Posterior cerebral artery communicates with the interior carotid artery by the posterior communicating artery, and then this is the anterior cerebral artery. Anterior cerebral artery gives out the anterior choroidal branch. Anterior choroidal branch is the most common cause of thrombotic stroke. Next we have learn psychology and manipulate the teacher. I don't think that's how psychology works. Yeah, I'm gonna look into this later. Assuming later comes. Later. Oh. Yeah, I fucking hate you right that. Ah! I already did, and they realized it was too stupid to keep. So how to identify if it's my brain's not working anymore. What is the fuck? So this is the midbrain. This is the midbrain because you see there's red nucleus present. So if there's no red nucleus, there's no red nucleus there, then it's not the midbrain. Yeah. This is much better explained in my other book. So once we're done with this book, we'll go to the other book. Dark Triad. More like manipulation rather than education. Psychology. Yeah. Doctor, eat good food. Oh, so this is the cerebellum. You have the dentate, vestigial, globus, and emboliform. It's great that I know it, but I need to know where is what. So we have the dentate nucleus, which is like a spiral thing. Then beside the spiral thing is the emboliform. Vestigial is the centered one. This is the archie, and this is the neo. So archie, archie cerebellum contains the vestigial and the globosus, whereas the neocerebellum contains the dentate and the emboliform. The emboliform with the globose together is called the nucleus interpositus, which is the paleocerebellum. Math majors learning biology, learning the brain. Math majors learning the brain. They're gonna create mechanical brains. Now, also, I remember saying in one video that we know almost 100% of the brain. The reason why I said almost is because there's one small point in the brain, which is fucking called, I forgot what it's called, but that's the only part of the brain where no one knows what it does. Maybe it's just vestigial, maybe it actually does something, no one fucking knows. There's just that one tiny part of the brain. We know, we have a name for it. We have a name for that that tissue, but no one knows what it does. It just does not do anything. We already have AI, we don't need more brains. Well, nah, AI is just stupid. AI is like that one stupid motherfucker. You ask it to do one thing and it does something else. I think AI is not the same. AI is just AI. It's like the dumb motherfucker with an IQ of 70, but somehow that, you know, that one class nerd, but he's just stupid. He does just stupid stuff, even though he knows everything. That's literally AI in a nutshell. I'm gonna drink some coffee. I have coffee for today again, as you should. I'm telling you, AI is useless beyond Silicon Valley. AI is useless beyond your fucking office, so I don't see a point in it. Like, it's good for making codes and shit, but even those, there's gonna be a point in time where AI is just gonna be this just solo making codes. It makes a mistake and humans just fucking don't know how to correct it. And they make AI correct it and AI fucks it up more, and then the entire company goes to dogs. It's like, how do I say it? AI is stupid and humans are dumb. That's how the relationship is right now. I'm not calling every human dumb, but dumb as in lesser knowledge than an AI. So humans know how to process the information they have. AI doesn't really know how to process that information, but it knows everything. It just sucks at processing information. Whereas humans are good at processing information, but we don't have much knowledge. We don't know everything in the world. So that's what I mean when I said AI is stupid and humans are dumb. And then we end up using AI because we are good at processing information, but we need knowledge. We seek knowledge. That's why we seek AI. But AI just doesn't know how to process the knowledge it has. Okay, where were we? So we have the lateral ventricles, the third ventricle, the aqueducta sylvius, the sorry, this is the Blazamundra. Oh yeah, I was talking about the insula. When I said we don't know everything about the brain, I was talking about the insula. The insula angularis is the only structure in the brain which doesn't really have a function. It's just there. People are still researching on it. It may just be a dead end, but people are still researching on it. It's just that stupid motherfucker who's there and doesn't know what he does. He's just there. He's like feeding on your he's just eating and sleeping. Maybe he does something. Maybe there's some potential in the insula, but we just don't know. We just haven't tapped into it. It's just a tissue it's just like the appendix. But the appendix, it's vestigial. It's just pain. It's just that useless organ who's just gonna cause more problems. Insula is not like that. Insula does not cause any problems. But we just don't know what it does. We know everything, every function of the human body, but we don't know what does insula do. Because every function is linked to something else in the human brain. Just not to the insula. Just not to the insula. The insula just does not carry out any function that is carried out by the other parts of the brain. The other parts of the brain, we already know every fucking function of the human body that's carried out by some part of the brain or the other, some nucleus. We've got down to the molecular level, the biochemical level. But we just don't know what does insula carry out. There's no function that you can relate to the insula. So the fornix has the efferents from the hippocampus, efferent to the mammillary body. Efferent from the hippocampus, afferent to the mammillary. So how do I remember? H comes before M. So it takes the efferent from the hippocampus, then afferent to the mammillary body. So we know these are the lateral ventricles, and this is the third ventricle connected by the Monroe. Then the aqueduct of Silius to the fourth ventricle to the foramen magnum. So here you have the corpus callosum. Okay, this is the corpus callosum. This is the putamen, this is the globus pallidus, this is you can't see this pallidus, of course. So this is what you see is the white matter, which is the internal capsule. This is the insula, which we yapped about a little too long. This is the thalamus. So afferents here are CT and corticostriate, thalamostriate, and nigrostriate. Now we have... Is the music volume a little too loud? No, it's fine. I felt like it was a little loud on my end, but that's just my end. Okay, now we have the superior colliculus, the inferior colliculus, the locus ceruleus, the facial colliculus. Along this, if this is a facial colliculus, then this has... Wait, this is a facial colliculus, so this is where the sex nucleus has to lie. Then we have the hypoglossal triangle with the 12th nucleus, the vagal triangle. One second, guys. Okay. So easy to remember. So first, of course, superiorly we have the superior colliculus. Inferiorly we have the inferior colliculus. Then following that we have the locus ceruleus, which carries the receptor for norepinephrine. Then we have facial colliculus along with the 6th nucleus, and beside that is the. So we finished 6, 7. Now what is left? 8. 8 is the vestibular area. This is the vestibular area. So what comes after 8? Not 9, but 10. So here is the vagal triangle, and above that is the hypoglossal triangle. And then we have the vomiting center, which is the area postrema. So we're done with CNS. We do have a lot left in CNS, but we shall do it from another book later. Now we have, this is the atrial thoracic artery, which is the most common artery used for the CABG. And then we have here internal thoracic, which divides into superior epigastric and the musculophrenic at the level of 6th rib. 6th rib. So, okay. Then we have the various structures passing through our diaphragm. There are basically 3 crura. There's the aortic, there's the IVC first, then the esophageal, then the aortic. So T, 8, 10, 12. 8, 10, 12. Structures passing to 8 are the IVC and the right phrenic nerve. Then the esophageal to the T10 passes the esophagus, the right and left vagus, and the left gastric artery branches. Then we have the aortic area, where we have the aortic, thoracic duct, and the azygos vein. How I remember this is because IVC, there's only 2. IVC, right phrenic nerve. I already know what's in aortic. It's the aorta, thoracic duct, the azygos. So everything else passes through the esophagus. But remember the left gastric artery branches. The right gastric artery branches goes down, not up. So it goes down. So the left gastric artery branches goes up to supply the esophagus. So aortic area does not change, the size is not changing inspiration, whereas esophageal constricts and IVC dilation. How I remember this: when you respire, your pharynx constricts. So you need air to go into your lungs. So what happens to the esophagus? The esophagus has to constrict, so the esophageal area constricts. Whereas the IVC dilates because more blood has to go in. So IVC area dilates. That's how I remember. Now this is the hilum of the lung. So this is the arch of likely we're talking about the. Is it the right lung? I need to go through this picture as well. A lot of pictures in anatomy that I just can't miss. So the giant one is the pulmonary artery. Below that should be the following should be the 2 pulmonary veins. Then there's the bronchus. So this is the right. Yeah, I told you right. This is the arch of azygos. This is the right, and also you have the superior vena cava here. This is the right phrenic. Okay, I like this picture. I like this picture. So give me a second to drink some coffee. Actually, I want to kind of stand because my butt hurts. My butt hurts. Ah. Okay, I hope you guys can hear me. Okay, so we have the right and the left hilum. The right hilum contains the eparchial and hyparchial bronchus with one bronchial artery, whereas the left hilum consists of a single bronchus but with two bronchial arteries. So how to remember? Because the left lung is smaller, not exactly smaller, but the absence of lingula because of the presence of heart. You can remember it as smaller. I just remember it smaller, so it has only one bronchus, whereas the right side has two bronchus, which is the eparchial and the hyparchial bronchus. Then yeah, we have the superior pulmonary vein and the inferior pulmonary vein for both of them. And then yeah, we do have the pulmonary artery, left and right pulmonary artery. So of course, the highest in the right side would be the eparchial bronchus, whereas on the left side should be the pulmonary artery. Then for second, third degree segments. So yeah, based on this, you see this is where the heart notch it, the notch of the heart. So this is the left lung, right lung. Then bronchopulmonary segments. So this is the paradox. This is what we call a paradox. Aspiration is more common when in supine. It's so when we're in supine position, apical is more involved than the rest of the lung. Whereas when we're erect, the posterior basal is involved. It's sort of hi Pod, welcome to stream. Does Spotify link work? No, it does not. The song request does not work. So I turned off song request. Stream Elements still yaps about song request, but I turned it off because I'm streaming on YouTube. And hi, but also it was not because of that. It was because of yeah, it was because Stream Elements. I think it was Nightport. Nightport music, there's something wrong. It was not working properly, so I decided to disable it. Yeah, fucking DMC. The good news is I'm gonna stop streaming on YouTube soon. Probably stream like once or twice a week max. That's because YouTube is planning on adding this new feature where it's basically trying to bring back an old feature because it before this account, a view as ever since one starts watching the video, it just be counted as a view. Now they want like till now they made it in such a way that you have to watch a certain like amount of minutes percentage of the video to actually count it as a view. So now they're removing that and going back to the first place where every time someone clicks on the video, it's counted as a view. So I think I'm gonna get more views because of that. Maybe. Naturally, you have to get more views because of that. So I don't think I have to stream anymore on YouTube. Then we can just bring back copyrighted songs. But I'll just add my Spotify Jam link every time I stream. But people can just add their own songs. And thank you for the push check. I'm standing, so not much of a push check here to do. Yeah, my butt was hurting sitting for so long. Now we have the heart. The heart, we have the right circumflex and the left circumflex artery, the left circuit. Sorry, I mean the right margin. What the fuck? The right coronary artery and the left coronary artery. The left coronary artery also gives out the circumflex artery, the left circumflex. It does not give out, basically. There's the aortic sinus. There's the right aortic sinus, the left aortic sinus, and the right posterior. So the left posterior, right posterior. Left posterior gives out the left circumflex artery. The right posterior gives out the right coronary artery. The left aortic sinus, the anterior aortic sinus gives out the left coronary artery. So now we have the right coronary artery, which gives out multiple branches like the right marginal, the right marginal, the right conus, the right descending, whereas the left circumflex gives the left marginal and the left diagonal artery. Then there's the left circumflex artery, which goes and forms the LAP, left anterior posterior. And based on that, we can say if they're right dominant or the left dominant. Mostly 80% of the people are right dominant, whereas 20% are the left dominant. So if the right posterior descending is more than the left anterior descending, the left posterior ascending, LPA, is more than the LAP, RPA is more than the LAP, then it's right dominant, which is among 80% of the people, which is not written here, but I just know. So where does the SA node lie? SA node lies in the upper part of the crista terminalis. So right coronary artery also gives it a branch of the SA node called the SA nodal artery. Whereas the AV nodal artery is given out by the LAD, I think. Next, I already talked about dominance. If left is equal to right, it's so PVA, posterior interventricular artery, or the posterior descending, same thing. So there's something called the widowmaker artery. Widowmaker artery is called nothing but the LAD because it's the most common cause of MI, the most common cause of any thrombus block, and yeah, so it makes widows. People die because of this, and it makes widows. That's how we remember it as. So a diagonal artery won't supply the right ventricle. Of course, it goes to the left. Now, we have the coronary sinus. Every vein drains into the coronary sinus, except for the anterior cardiac vein, the Thebetian vein, or the Vetus cordis minima, and the right marginal vein. So oblique sinus, transverse sinus goes via the IVC and aorta. Oblique sinus, you can see the esophageal prominence. So, pushes. Now we're talking about the axillary artery. So the axillary artery, there's the pectoralis minor, which divides the axillary into three parts, based on where it lies. Before the pectoralis minor lies the first part, which contains the superior. So the mnemonic is SALT-SPA. So S for superior thoracic, which lies before the pectoralis minor. The one that lies under the pectoralis minor is the ALT, which is the acromiothoracic, lateral thoracic, and T is for the acromiothoracic. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what's T? What's T? Okay, it's LT. It's lateral thoracic. It's not separate. It's acromiothoracic is A, LT is lateral thoracic. So the acromiothoracic contains four branches. One is the acromial branch, one is the pectoral branch, one is the clavicular branch, and one is the deltoid branch. Then we have the third part, which is after the pectoralis minor, which has three again. SPA, subscapularis, the posterior circumflex humor, and the anterior circumflex humor. Let me drink some water. I choked on my own saliva. So the adrenal brachial prefix either goes to Erb's palsy or the Klumpke's palsy. Erb's palsy or the policeman tipan. Adduction, extension, and pronation. And this is the Klumpke's palsy, where usually the most commonly due to birth trauma or hanging from a tree. Now we have, what is this? So which nerve supplies which muscle? So we have the axillary nerve, which supplies the teres minor and the deltoid. So the deltoid is involved in abduction along with the supraspinatus. Then we have the teres minor. Teres minor is for lateral rotation along with the infraspinatus. Then we have muscular tendons, which supplies the biceps, brachialis, and the coracobrachialis. Biceps is for flexion and supination, whereas brachialis is for only flexion. The key muscle in flexion is the brachialis, not the bicep. Now, Earth policy already discussed C5, C6, upper trunk involves, Klumpke's lower trunk is involved C81. So, Klumpke's causes Clawhan and Horner syndrome. Then we have winging, seen in serratus anterior palsy. So, this is winging in action. If there's winging in rest, it should be this. But I told my dad this, and he was like, no. I told him this. So if there's winging at rest, it's due to trapezius palsy. Me and my dad have the stupidest arguments, and I'm right most of the time. But I just doubt myself, I just fucking doubt myself because the book is right in front of him. And it's not mentioned in the book he's reading, but it's mentioned in the book I'm reading. So the triangle of auscultation is formed by the latissimus dorsi, the trapezius, and the metaxillary. The posterior axillary. I'm so sorry. Sorry. It's a medial broad. It's a lateral border of the scapula. So the musculocutaneous nerve pierces the coracobrachialis as continuous as the lateral cutaneous nerve of the forearm. It supplies the skin of the forearm. So this they're asking to identify. This is the cuboidal fossa. The most medial is the median nerve, followed by the biceps. No, followed by the brachial artery. Brachial artery followed by biceps tendon, and then followed by the radial nerve. So medial to lateral. How to see? You have to look at the biceps tendon. So there should be two structures to one side. Then if there's two structures to the one side of the biceps tendon, that is the medial side. And if there's one structure to the other side of the biceps tendon, that is the lateral side. So the one thing that's lateral to the biceps tendon is that thing by the radial nerve. Whereas the two things that are medial to the biceps tendon are the brachial, immediately is the brachial artery, and after that is the median nerve. Now, identify the structure. So let's go lateral to medial. The dorsal axis. This is the abductor. So it's exactly the opposite of the power axis aspect. So if that's abductor, it has to be adductor. If it's flexor, it has to be extensor. So here we have the abductor pollicis brevis and the flexor pollicis brevis, and then there's the abductor pollicis longus, and there's the operant digitus minimi. The longest. You can only see the tendon of the flexor digitoris superficialis because this has been removed. The flexor digitoris superficialis covers all this, so it has been lifted. So you can only see the tendons of it. Then deep to the flexor digitoris superficialis is the flexor digitorum profundus, and there's the 1, 2, 3, 4 lumbricals. This is Tinel sign where you tap on the carpal tunnel. So carpal tunnel, they're gonna have pain in carpal tunnel syndrome. So you see here, there's superficially you have the flexor digitorum, superficially deeper it is the flexor digitorum profundus. So this is the ulnar bursa, which is on the medial side, and to the lateral side is the radial bursa with the flexor pollicis longus. So you see this singular muscle, that's the flexor pollicis longus. That means it's the lateral side because your thumb is on the lateral side. Whereas, based on that, you can just say where is what, because medially you have the flexor digitorum superficialis and the profundus. Like more to the ventral aspect, you have the median nerve, and to the more medial aspect, you have the ulnar nerve, which is right here, ulnar nerve and ulnar artery. Then, yeah, I don't think they're gonna ask it there, but then superficially you have the palmaris longus and the superficial palmar branch of the radial artery. Now we have phalanx test, which is again a compression of the median nerve. You're gonna have pain. There's a phalanx test. When you have the Wartenberg sign. So this is what chiralgia parasitica, Wartenberg sign. Is chiralgia parasitica. So in ulnar nerve compression, the third volar interossei muscle is weak and allows the extensor digitorum to abduct the fifth finger during extension, causing finger catching while placing the affected hand in the pocket. Okay, so basically when you have when you extend your hand, because now your extensor digitorum minimi, which is the muscle for a little finger, is weak, is gonna abduct your fifth. So basically your fifth finger just abducts, and when you're placing your hands in your pocket, the fifth finger abducts and it's just gonna get caught. Next we have for ulnar nerve, we have two tests, cart test and Egawa test. Cart test is for like abduction and adduction, and Egawa test is for abduction. And then you have the book test, we have Fromm's sign for the opponent's pollicis. Identify the mark structure. Now we're done with the hand, we're going to the butt and your legs. So the biggest one is the gluteus maximus, the superior one is the gluteus medius, the smaller one is the gluteus minimus. Superior gluteal nerve and inferior gluteal nerves. Then we have the sciatic. So this thick one is the sciatic nerve, and anterior to it is. So we have the greater sciatic foramen and the lesser sciatic foramen, and below the greater sciatic foramen goes the pin structure, which is the perineal nerve, internal perineal artery and vein, and the nerve to obturator internus. I think we're almost done. Afternoon session, we're just gonna do biochem. Yeah, I'm pretty sure by the end of this week, we should be finishing every fucking subject. And yeah, the next entire week, we're only doing MCQs, nothing else, just MCQs. I'm not even gonna touch a book. I'm just gonna keep doing MCQs. If I have to look into something, I'll use the book, and every night, we're just gonna go through some flowcharts and shit. That's it. That's literally the next entire week before the exam. Because I'm familiar with every topic. I won't say I will remember. I'm familiar with every topic, but it's just about the application. It's pointless if I know everything, but I can't apply it at the test. And that's literally what happened last time in my May exam for the other test. Yeah, I didn't qualify because I just couldn't apply what I knew. Now we have the Trendelenburg sign, which for the gluteus medius and the minimus. Lateral lurching, bilateral is called rattling gait. And that is pretty much fine with this part. Because we already read this in surgery. And even this week, they kind of did this in surgery. Most of this is like we already did the applied aspects in surgery, so. Yeah, even this we already did in surgery. There's the median lobe for BPH, there's the posterior lobe, there's the transverse lobe for CA, prostate. And posterior is for posterior is for prostate. Penis. Above is superior rectal artery, below the pectoral gland is superior internal artery. Cartilages. Yeah, we're done. We are done. What's the time? Yeah, let's just start biochem, honestly. I don't wanna... Because if I take a break now, I'm just gonna get distracted. I'll end up playing League, which I don't want to. No League. No League. Let me get my biochem book. It is my biochem. Yeah. Exactly. I think let's control biochem book. Minor subjects we can pretty much finish everything in a day because I think psychiatry, anesthesia, and ortho can just be finished in a few hours. I just need 1 hour each, probably. Maybe ortho 1 to 2 hours, that's 1.5 hour. Psychiatry another 1 hour. We should be able to just finish it in 3 hours. Anesthesia probably gonna take 2 hours. But in 3 to 5 hours we should be finishing those. Dermatology again. So I don't know. Dermatology, I don't know. I honestly like reading for the main textbook for dermatology, but it'll take time then. So, main point of biochemistry, there's a shit ton of pathways to remember, but yeah, not that hard. So let's go to glycolysis, which most of the people are writing biology. They have glucose, glucose 6-phosphate, fructose 6-phosphate, then you have fructose 1,6-bisphosphate, then you have glucose 1,6. Wait, what? Yeah, fructose 1,6-bisphosphate, then you have 1,3-bisphosphate. Then you have G3P, Gen 2G3P, you get the 1,3-bisphosphoglycerate, then you have 3-phosphoglycerate, then you have PP, then pyruvate phosphate, then pyruvate. So you have net of 2 ADP. Rate limiting steps is, of course, rate limiting exotic but one-way process. So one-way, what do we have? We have the first and the third, which is nothing but your glucokinase or hexokinase, and we have phosphofructokinase and pyruvate kinase. Now, differences between hexokinase and glucokinase. Hexokinase is present in all tissues except the liver, whereas glucokinase is only present in the liver and the beta cells of pancreas. So glucokinase, of course, as it says gluco, it's only for glucose, whereas hexokinase is for everything. Now, Km, since it's only for glucose, so Km has to be high for glucose. What is inhibited by glucose 6-phosphate? Hexokinase is inhibited by glucose 6-phosphate, but not glucokinase. Effect on feeding and insulin. Hexokinase is not affected, whereas glucose is affected. So PFK1, you have the feed forward inhibition. Now, as I already said, we have net ATF 2. Is it supposed to be 2? So CNS is 30, heart is 32 ADP. I think RBC is 0 or 1. 1 at sea level, high altitude 0, if Rappaport-Lundberg shunt is involved. Then we have various glucose transporters. There's GLUT1, 2, 3, 4. There's GLUT, there's S-GLUT, there's insulin dependent, there's insulin independent. So GLUT1. So the main one is GLUT3, which... One second. I'm drinking some coffee. Now my legs hurt was 9 to Okay, I'm sitting now. I really want to take a break, but at the same time, I don't want to. Because I know if I take a break now, it's just over. It's just over. The day is over for me if I take a break. Oh my god. There's fungus on the banana cake. I can't eat the banana cake. There's fungus in it. Okay, I have chips. I have chips. I have them chips. I have some gochujang chips. Gochujang flavored chips. Let's see what's going on in Discord. What in the app has going on? Nothing? Wow, surprising. So yeah, GLUT1 is present in all tissues. GLUT2 is present in the small intestine. So basically, your gut. Anything involved in the gut, like your liver, small intestine, pancreas. Oh, and the kidney, which is not included in your gut, of course. And then GLUT3, mainly the neurons. Neurons plus the gut colon kidney. GLUT4 is basically for your heart and your skeletal muscle and your adipose. GLUT5 is for sperms and small intestine. Which is insulin independent is GLUT2, which is insulin dependent is GLUT4. I'm usually trying to play some League. Let's play a game of Iram just for sake of break. Because we are a little ahead of schedule. Because I can finish biochem in 3 hours by 6 p.m. At night, we can just do physio. And we'll be done with the entire first year subjects within a day. And then tomorrow we can dedicate our time to what is remaining. I think we had to do part of ENT. We had to do the entire SPM, which was going to take half a day. And then we have pharma. Pharma is not going to take much because I didn't really read much in pharma. There's nothing much to read. Mainly just a general pharma. Everything else is covered in medicine and micro. So pharma, a part of pharma basically. But tomorrow is Wednesday, right? So yeah, by Thursday we should be done with everything. Friday we just do the leftover subjects. Oh yeah, still have OG. So Saturday we are gonna finish OG. Obskyne. And from Sunday till the next Saturday, we are just gonna solve MCQs. 7 days of just MCQs. And Sunday's the exam. Yeah, let's do some ARAM for now because I feel exhausted. We can read a little while doing ARAM, but give me a second, guys. Let me open League. More than me being exhausted, my butt is exhausted. Also, this is a new video where Ryan Reynolds is just trying to get into Avengers Doomsday. Like, I've seen like 2 or 3 videos of it. And now there's Hugh Jackman along with him. So I'm assuming this is all just as theatrical just to say that Wolverine and Deadpool are gonna be in Doomsday. Because Deadpool's associated with that, whatever you call it, you know, the time traveling people. Whereas Wolverine is part of the X-Men universe himself. So it wouldn't be really hard trying to get. But the only issue is Jean Grey. Jean Grey is dead in Wolverine. I don't know how they're gonna play that out. It's just gonna be fucked up. They need a new universe. Okay, one game of League and then we're back to studying. One game of League. And then we go for lunch. I'm joking. A half an hour studying and then we go for lunch. Oh no, not Aram. Not Aram. Aram is hell. Aram is Aram is like a black hole. It just faggoties you. You can't come back. You can't come back to the real world. You just faggotified. It's gonna stretch you inside. You're gonna be endless eternal abyss. I'm joking. You're just gonna be murdered. So no Aram. No solo queue. Just Aram. Aram. When's the new pass coming out? Oh, 49 days. No, it's September 10th. September 10th, I think. Probably it comes along with this pass. So I don't know. Gross. I did not have anything good to go. Can I go action? Let's go. We have action now. Mr. Hulk Hogan? I think we go with Scorpio weapons, more attack range. It's building collector's troll here though. What is he doing here? Yeah. Whoa. What the hell? Wee! 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 Oh shit. Wee! We got a kill as well. And we can continue to keep hitting them. No more Wii. Wait, what do I max out first? QE? I don't know. We could go E max because we just keep spanning it anyways. Oh shit. Nope. Not like me today, mister. They're so low. They're so... Oh, I get a kill. I get a kill. Not bad. Not bad. And we get collectors now. Not bad at all. Oh, wasted it. How did I lose so much HP already? What the fuck? Yeah, I heard of maxing E and then I just did not. I forgot about it. Whee! No damage. Whee! Nope. He cannot kill me. There's no way he can kill me. I'm swinging. I'm swinging. I'm swinging. Oh, he did it. No way. He did it. It's so hard to catch this guy's swinging. I got the heal. Wait, oh shit, cancelled. Miss. Uh-oh. Nice. We're so ahead. Wait, did we just revive everyone on the team? What the fuck? They have a Teemo. I just realized. Whee! Oh. Not today, mister. Whee! He missed. He missed. Oh, crashed and dumb bumped into him. Man. They get a bunch of gold from the minions though. Too short? Way too short. Nice. Okay, I think this is a good range. Oh my god. I'm dead. Fucking snowball. Tap dancer. Attacks fired. Okay. Wait, Fandy Hammer? Scorpius weapon. Now I can just keep swinging. I can just keep swinging. Shit. Bye-bye. I'm dead. Okay, this is gonna be so disgusting, I swear. Okay. I barely survived that. I can't really do much here. Except for I keep swinging. Nice, got a kill. Let's go. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have just continued doing that. Your clear strikes apply on head effects. Okay, let's go. Okay, we're gonna crit our E's now. It's really hard. Too deep, too deep, too deep, too deep. Never too deep, never too deep, never too deep. Fuck you. Whee! Got a kill. Nice, got another kill. He's so low. Die. Oh, come on. Fucking team up. Fucking team, I'm dead. So we have 250 range, which is a lot. We have a bonus 250 range. Yeah, we're chilling. We're bang chilling. Nice. Lol. I can just keep doing this at... Yeah. Uh-oh. Nice, got a kill. Ah! No, it was the wrong way. It was the wrong way. Fuck you, Timo. Do I live that? No, I died. Surely I die. Yeah, I think I should just go BD. I should just go BT. I need that. Is it troll if I try to swing through this? You gotta be kidding me. Keep swinging, keep swinging. Ah, he died. He died. Cleared all this now. I think I just steal this, no? Told you. Lol. Got another kill. What the fuck? This is fun. This is so fun. Scope weapons. I have all three. What the fuck? I have all the three of them. This is stupid. I think I just got RFC here or what? Wait, Hex Optics. Oh my fucking god, I forgot about this item. I so forgot about this fucking item. I completely forgot this item even exists. Fuck. Okay, that was stupid. That was just stupid. That was being greedy. It's okay, we're really ahead. It doesn't matter. So we have 800 fucking range. RFC would have been good here, but eh. I'm coming. Nice. Wee! This is fun. Just keep swinging. Oh no. Oh, he almost went into my range. Wait, he's dead. That's so stupid. That's so fucking stupid. I didn't even go Hex Optic at the end. I wanted to go Hex Optic with it. Hex Optic would have been so broken here. Okay, guys, one more game. That ended way too quickly. That so fucking ended way too quickly. One more game wouldn't hurt, right? We still have that. We'll still have that half an hour to study. I did the least damage somehow, having 16 kills. Fucking yoinked every kill with collectors. I did some damage. I think I did damage. I don't know. I mean, if I stepped in, I would have done so much damage, but I decided to swing instead for fun. Ended up yoinking every kill. In our set, of course. The Gooner of the Goonie. Teemo, sir, kind sir, give me the fucking Teemo. Dear kind sir. I'm not gonna give me the Teemo. He's not gonna give me the Teemo. Sir, I present you the action. Please give me the Teemo. Please, please. No, he's not gonna give me the Teemo. I can't terrorize people without the Teemo. Okay. Back to basics. Gain increased ability damage, healing, shielding, and ability haste, but nah. Kinda shit. Kinda shit. Not a good map for action, I guess. Why am I going the wrong way constantly? What the fuck? Ow, that hurts. Yeah, I'm their next target. I can feel it. I do be their next target. Whoa. Whoa. Bye-bye. Nice try. But I'm playing fucking action. What the hell just happened? What the hell? Time to swing. Nah, this map really sucks for swinging. As it said. I have no mana. Ow? Oh no. Oh no. Can't just die here. I think it's better to die here. I think it's better to die like after 100 gold. But since we're already at level 6, it's better to wait out till level 7. Fuck. I don't have that privilege. Nice, got a kill. Okay. Should die. Yeah, I should just die now. What was that? I never really understand how his W even works. Probably because I don't read. What? I'm dead. I'm dead. Draw your sword. No way. I'm not drawing my sword. Drill Gauntlet, your abilities can critical strike. Or attacks fire a bolt that appears in on hit at reduce. Jail will. Not bad. Not bad. Nice. Ah, the wrong direction. I need to keep in mind about the direction. What was that? What the fuck was that? Yep. Nice try. The hell? Bye-bye. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm just dead. He threw the bomb on me. Their DMCA reminds me of YMCA, the song. YMCA. Shit. Nope, they're going in without me. Rare. They just went in without me. Wow, they just go in without me, and I die. Your basic attacks. Upgraded Infinity Hedge. Hold up. Hold my PP. We just got one of the most busted ADC items in the game. Uh-oh, I'm dead. I don't know why I went in like that. I'm being one of the most useless champs right now. The useless person in this game. Yeah, Seth is just dead. Right? Nice, got a kill. Oh no. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, Kali just did a bunch of stuff which I didn't really get. What the hell? Bruh, that's so broken, I swear. Hi, Shemi, welcome to the stream. Buenas noches. Ad's done in 16 seconds, guys. It's just gonna be a 30-second ad. Okay, we're gonna get back to studying after this game, irrespective of how the game goes. We need to have some self-control. Wow, that did no damage. Whee! Yeah. Swinging! He's so low. Oh my god, it went right into that at my fault. You speak Spanish? I did a little Spanish in Duolingo. I know very little Spanish, like just a little basic stuff because of Duolingo, that's it. Because back then I was planning on writing USMLE and go to America for my residency, which plan got cancelled thanks to fucking Trump being a bitch. Yeah, so I heard there's better chances in getting a Spanish, like in a hospital in around the countries where they speak Spanish and you know Spanish. If you know Spanish, so I learned a little Spanish back then, but then my dreams got fucking destroyed thanks to Trump. I mean, he just make the place inhabitable. This is ass. Ass. Gain a random prismatic augment. Hell yeah, we can. Oh, tap dance circle. Let's go. I don't know how good it's on action, but sounds decent. I don't know. Maybe. ¿Dónde está aquí? Where is it? I think Spanish, but it's just that I tried to learn from my Portuguese friend once, and she said, listen to rap songs. You'll eventually learn Spanish yourself. Try to learn the meaning behind the rap song. Trying to just trying to sing the song, you're gonna automatically learn Spanish. She was not wrong, but yeah, I never really learned any rap songs in the end. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah! Oh, did I click something? POE, no Japanese, but that's the only thing. And then you call yourself a polylingual. You call yourself a polylingual. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Surely he dies, right? Oh, he dies. Nice. Oh, crap. I'm being bullied. I'm being bullied. Bye-bye. Nice, got a kill. Oh. What is going on? 6-9. Nice. Yeah. The Renekton is a pain in the ass. Look how I'm just tearing down everyone. Chomping people down. Whee! Oh, no. He has no respect for privacy whatsoever. Fucking Drenek. As long as I don't collide with the Drenek, I'm good. Miss. What the fuck? How did that connect? I swear I was so far away from her. Do we go Krakens or what? I don't know what to go here. I don't know what to go. That sucks. Stormy there? Or RFC? Yeah, let's go on head because we have a lot of on head related items. Oh no, bad idea. Bye bye. Bye. Missed. Bro, he's going in. Oh no 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 no. I'm dead. I'm just dead. I can't do anything. I can't even walk into the fight. It's impossible to walk into the fight. There's a fucking Akali. There's a fucking Akali right trying to hit the backline. And set keeps going in so deep. There's pretty much nothing you can do here. But I think it's game over. It's game over. I'm just still speaking. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not gonna play more. I'm not gonna play more. I promised. I promised I'm not gonna play more. And it wasn't. I just couldn't do anything. It was like the Akali and Reddington, the moment they see any squishy champ, they just jump after them. And the set doesn't give a shit about the Akali. Oh, I'm Tokita and Nico, by the way. I just haven't checked Instagram after that. Yeah, you did tell me on Instagram. I saw when I clicked on Instagram. But I forgot to reply since I was just doom scrolling. I don't even know what you typed. I just looked from the outside. I did not open any DMs. I did not open any DMs today. I was just doom scrolling Instagram while in the toilet. Guys, give me a second. Let me just let me just quickly change to the webcam again. Play one more game. You're tempting me. You're tempting. You guys are evil. Well, I would be going for lunch after this anyway. You know what? Is it paid to set up the webcam again? I'll do that after lunch. Let's play one more game. Let's play one more game. I'm so easily convinced. Fucking procrastination. I'm gonna reach 5k points. Oh, wait, what's at 5k points? I have no idea. Let me look. What's at 5k points? Ban and in-game action. Swap hands. Oh my god, swap hands. No way. Spin the wheel. Oh, he said spin the wheel. But we have no wheel. We need to make... Guys, don't spin the wheel yet. We have to make a wheel. You can't go out on a loss. Oh my god. Yeah. Give me a second. Logging in. That's 3 games today. Wait, where is it? League doesn't want to open. Okay. L. The funny part of League's logo is fucking just an L. L. You're opening League, that's a big L. Does that work? What do you mean does that work? The spin the wheel? We have to make a spin the wheel. We don't have a spin the wheel yet. You can't just do it. You can't just... I don't know. We need to make a spin the wheel before we actually spin the wheel, and we need the entire community's help making spin the wheel, and we'll do that on Discord and Twitch as well. So I'm just gonna someday... We'll make a thread. We ping everyone to ask what do you want on the spin the wheel SFW version. Wait, do I have spin the wheel? Let's see what's in our spin the wheel. We did have a spin the wheel, but I lost it. I just lost it. Wheel of names. Wait, okay, we did have spin the wheel. And it's a mixture. It's like, it has both SFW and NSFW. We have to... Okay, so is AI slop allowed? No. No, 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 no AI slop. Oh my god, too much ADC. Let's go. You there? New there? Okay, I have the old spin the wheel with the old members, with the old community. So we have to swap out everything. We have to swap out everything because all of this is related to the old, new, this Sparkles community. Let's see, one of the spin the wheel is gonna be give clever mod. Imagine giving clever the highest authority of gooning. Let's see. The head mod position is still open, by the way. The head mod position is still open. No mod has ever claimed the head mod position yet. Head champions ability is now shit. This is tempting, but Dawn bigger. Gut friendly Toya Kombucha Ginger Lemon. What the fuck? Wait. We just go tank. We just go fucking tank. Wait, how do I become a mod? Magic. Magic. You just have to be super active on my stream throughout. Where is he going, sir? Yeah. I mean, most of you guys are eligible for being a mod, but let's see. I haven't opened any mod apps. I have to open mod application. What kind of work does a head mod do? They can ban mods. They can do everything I can do. They have total control over the stream. I mean, not turning off and on the stream, of course. Not anything that's related to Streamlab, just the Twitch part of it. Just the community part of it. Wait, how do I... What's up with my passive? Never mind. Do I just max W because I'm going... I think maxing W is kind of troll, but sure, why not? We are going tank anyways. Fuck. Fuck. We got a kill. Let's go. I know that. Yeah, I'm gonna max W. I need to become top for sure. Okay, I'll tell you all the stuff that's gonna come out once my exam is done. First thing, we're gonna revamp the entire Discord server and increase its promotions. We are gonna do the Gooner tier list every week or every month, looking at how active our streams are. Then we are gonna do the spin the wheel. So even if you redeem now, I'm not gonna do spin the wheel now. I'm gonna just save your spin the wheels for after my exam, where we are gonna vote on community what should be on spin the wheel and then just do spin the wheels. And then, yeah, mod apps. Mod apps is... We have to do mod apps. Fuck. Oh, he's dead. No way. How did he dodge all that? And then yeah, YouTube project announcements will be after my exam, because I did say I'll announce the project last week, but it just doesn't feel right when I'm not really working on it at the moment because I'm just too busy. Just for becoming a head. You're gonna buy a laptop just to become a head mod? What the fuck? You can do it on your phone or your PC now. I got another kill. Shit. Dead. Solar battery life hybrid lap. I don't give a fuck about battery life in laptops, maybe because I never carried it to college unless it's for some research work. And if it's for research work, we could plug in a laptop anyways. I just don't really trust battery life of laptops. Oh, the Twitch is so low. Only 30k, I think. I want to get it for the low of the game. Damn. 30k for a laptop? What kind of laptop would you even get for 30k? Maybe it's something like an IdeaPad, I don't know. Notepad, whatever it's called. But I don't think they really have good battery lives, no? It's pretty much like a tablet. Might as well get a Samsung tab then, with the keyboard. Or an iPad with a keyboard. They're playing so safe, disgusting. Oh my god, imagine 2 fucking tanks just playing it safe, so boring. I was typing. Literally called them pussies. Well, Samsung Apple is better, but let's say for the love of the game, yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Upgrade Infinity Edge? No, we're not going down that road. Entering bush heals large amount of health. Oh, come on. Welcome back to the stream, Hyper. Fuck. Oh, he's almost dead. He's so close to dying! He's so close to dying! Well study. I don't want to use my 1.8 lakh laptop and scroll in Discord and install them all. I can't help it. These motherfuckers forced me into playing another game because I lost the last game, but they're like, you can't edit a loss, and it was really convincing excuse for procrastination. Guys, after I finish lunch, we will get back to studying. Which laptop do you have? Is that a Legion? Please tell me that's a Legion. 180 laptop. Bye-bye. I can just heal back to full. I still have potions. What the fuck? I don't even know why I go potion. Nice. I think I'm dead. Microsoft Surface Pro. Crazy. Crazy. But how worth is Microsoft Surface Pro? That's the question. Specs, please. Microsoft Surface Pro, I think it's integrated Intel. It's just integrated graphics. I don't think it has really great specs. It's good for creators. It's just good for creators. Bonk. I just broke off my spacebar like right now. Yeah. Surface Pro is not really for durability. It's just for creators and artists. The battery life is crazy. My cousin had a Surface Pro. It was pretty good, but just not for gaming. It's not a laptop for gaming at all. Chat, they need to make something called the ARM 6.7. 6.7. Gochi nana. I'm ill. I'm just ill. Shit, I'm just trapped, buddy. It's just a mobile chip inside like a Snapdragon that's called the ARM 64. Wait, that's on a Surface Pro? How does a Surface Pro even run on that? What the fuck? Wouldn't just heat up or something like really bad? Definitely not for gaming. Definitely not for PC gaming, that's for sure. I'm dead. I'm just gonna run. Have to beat the pussy. Nope. It's more efficient like the MacBooks. MacBooks are efficient? What the fuck? That's the first time I'm hearing what someone talk about MacBook. I'm telling you, they're good. They're good for creators. They're bad for gamers. MacBook and Surface Pro just not the laptops you need to pick if you want to game. If you are even interested in gaming. If you want to be that IT guy behind a desk and not gaming on your PC, actually being fucking boring, yeah, then it's the perfect shit for you. Because I'm not much of a creator. I'm a content creator who fucking games, who fucking play games. So I think MacBook and Surface Pro is like one of the worst for me. MacBook can run Max Pro for $24. You guys use your battery? You guys use your laptop battery? Why do you guys use your laptop battery? Why? Just why? Just why? Just why? Wait, triggered Inferno. What the fuck? Fucking rat. It can run some games at least. It cannot run League, you know. My cousin has a MacBook and MacBook Air, and he's been trying to run League with it, and it just apparently lags so much at this point. And League is like one of the most basic games. Okay, the new M5 can run Cyberpunk, but the Cyberpunk is now really old. It's a really old AAA game. It's like half a decade old. If it can run GTA 6, if it can run GTA 6, fine, I agree. If it can run GTA 6 smooth at 60 FPS max graphics, I will give in. I will give in. It doesn't. I will give it. But if it cannot run GTA 6, I don't think it's just worth buying a laptop or PC, any kind of, even a fucking Mac PC, at that price. Because then you can just get a really good RTX 5090 PC, a GPU, 5090 GPU at that price. Because I remember seeing a Mac PC in the Mumbai Apple store, the official Apple store, which was around 8 lakhs. It was 8 lakhs. It was 800k rupees. You can fucking build a really, like, the highest spec PC at that point with an actual RTX 5090 GPU and do everything you fucking want to do on a PC. Then go for an 8 lakhs PC without a GPU, with a fucking integrated M5 chip. Oh my god, I'm dead. 30k Android hybrid laptop is better if battery is the only thing you want. I think battery is the least preferred thing I've ever wanted on a laptop. I mean, yeah, considering you're engineering students, you need to take it for college. Yeah, battery is important for you guys, but for me, who never uses the laptop without plugging in, I think battery is like the useless thing for me. The most useless thing for me. Maybe coders, you want to go to Starbucks and code on your laptop. Yeah, cool. Maybe battery is good for you, but I'm not a guy who takes laptop to a Starbucks. I'm a guy who goes to Starbucks to drink black coffee, chat with friends, and get out. Yeah, because I have friends. I'm a guy who goes to the airport, plugs in my laptop to the nearest plug point, and plays League while drinking beer. He pasted the specs. Give me a second. I can't look into it. I can't scroll up right now. Can you paste it again? I somehow missed it. But I know Surface Pro specs. When I was trying to buy my laptop before Legion, I considered Surface Pro. I looked at it and I'm like, nah, man, this is not for me. This is so not for me. At this price, it's so not for me. Yeah, all performance and fuck. Exactly. I'm a gamer. I need to stream and play games. That's my main function of a laptop right now. Marcus, Snapdragon. It's a fucking Android laptop. Wait, what? Doesn't it run on Intel? What? Wait, why did you take the Snapdragon when there's a good Intel Surface Pro? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's the way to go. Lenovo 32GB Lenovo Legion 9 Pro is the way to go. It runs on the 5080 mobile, which is still really high end for a mobile GPU. No, Snapdragon made a laptop chip. Like, why would you go Snapdragon laptop chip? What the fuck? Wait, isn't a new chip coming out where Nvidia has laptop chip? Isn't there the new Nvidia Intel integrated card chip which is releasing for lighter laptops? I think that's a much better option. I think it's going to be a little expensive when it's released, but I feel like that's going to be really good considering it's Nvidia. Guys, I think I'm gonna go for lunch and come back in 40 minutes. Everything is going to its ARM instead of x86. Better show your home screen. It's just an NT it's just a wallpaper engine wallpaper on NT. It's just that NT, the one with how do I show it? 1 second. Where's my display capture? Give me a second. Close. Hey, this is my home screen. Can you guys see it? 1 second. Yeah, this is my home screen. Open task manager show specs. It's just a RTX 3060. It's not much. It's a potato PC. It's a potato. I'm telling you. It's a Radeon 7 5600H with RTX 3060 with 12 GB RAM. 12 or 16, I don't know. One of them. I think 16 GB with 8 GB DDR5 VRAM. Okay guys, I will be back in 40 minutes. Why the fuck is this here? Okay. SSD, yeah. It's a 1 terabyte SSD. It has an output for HDD, but I never really required it because I run most of my games on SSD and I never exceeded the capacity. And pretty much I just delete every game which I don't play much. Samsung Dex bought it. Yeah, I have a Samsung Tab and my S24 Ultra, so I have a lot of Samsung apps on my laptop. Yeah, it's efficient. It's efficient to just use the Samsung tree. Totally rich? Not really. It's actually, me and my mom are all into Samsung, and my dad and my sister are all into Apple. We are like a split family when it comes to technology. My mom and my dad are really technologically backwards. They are so bad at technology. My mom doesn't know how to do PowerPoints. I literally have to teach her every fucking time. She's so bad at PowerPoints. They don't use their laptop much, but all they use their phone is for WhatsApp. But yeah, she has a S25. She has a S25 Ultra, I think. Yeah, she has a S25 Ultra. I have 3 cheap phones and an iPhone. Crazy. I have an S24 Ultra. I'm planning on changing my phone once I get a job. Probably go for the there's that Samsung member subscription where you have to pay 50% of the phone price every year. So basically how it is like, I know it's stupid, it sounds really expensive. So basically how it's like, imagine a new flagship phone releases. You get the flagship phone for 50% of the price. You have to pay over 1 year. And after 1 year, you can continue to pay the rest 50% of the price, or you can go for the next flagship phone. It does sound quite expensive, but I'm a guy who just breaks his phone within 2 years. So I think free warranty, free replacement. I think that subscription is just meant for me because I waste so much money on fixes. I don't know. I'll look into it. I'm not sure entirely if I should go for it, but if I do go, I'll just probably get a flip because flip is comparatively cheaper. Or I'm actually looking for a flip or the new Z Fold, the square one. It looks pretty handy. It looks pretty handy, like a Nintendo or a Game Boy. 3 laptops. I have 2 laptops. I have this one and my old laptop, which is an Asus VivoBook 14 with an MX230 ancient fucking graphics card. But that one my dad uses, he doesn't use much. Neither do I. I just hate it so much. My mom has a Samsung. Wait, no, it says I think it's HP. It's an HP laptop with an Intel integrated graphics. I wanna get a MacBook and a hybrid laptop. You know, you could get a MacBook. I mean, see, what I'm gonna say is, even in the future, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get something like a MacBook eventually to carry around, something really lightweight. And at home, I'm gonna have a custom built PC or a really expensive laptop just for gaming and streaming. That's gonna be my setup. I'm not gonna compromise on either. I'm gonna buy both. I'm gonna buy a MacBook. I'm gonna have a really good gaming PC in my house, which I use. The MacBook is just gonna be for my PowerPoint presentation because I'm a doctor. I need a laptop to carry around for seminars and shit. I can't go carrying on my Legion. I tried that before. It's so fucking heavy, and my professors look like, what the fuck is this? And why did you even buy such a big laptop? That's literally a look on their faces. MacBook M5 Pro 14-inch is just $222K. I'm not saying I'm gonna buy it now. I don't have the money right now, but eventually in the future, I should be having, right? Amazon right now. Also, I don't think it's really good to buy laptops in this market because of the market crash. Everything is so fucking expensive. Everything is so fucking expensive. I don't think it's worth buying anything this year. So mostly next year, I will be building my own custom PC. While I use this Legion for PowerPoint presentations. Poor guy. It's gonna become potato by the end of next year. I'm telling you. My RTX 3060 is gonna fucking become potato by the end of next year. I hate Cashify. I don't like Cashify. They're so fucking greedy. I tried to sell my old S21 FE on Cashify 2 years ago. And yeah, basically the guy comes in and he tries to bargain for a really low price and he keeps showing, there's scratches here, there's scratches there, I can't give you more than this. And I'm like, dude, I entered every fucking scratch there is on your fucking PC. This is the price it showed and you have to give me. And that guy's like, no, I'm not gonna take it. You go fuck yourself. And he went away. I just hate Cashify because of that. They are so painful to deal with when you're selling your stuff. And they have really bad customer service. Yeah, they have really bad customer service. I raised the issue on the customer service and they never replied to me. They never fucking replied to me. They know how their people are, so they don't give a fuck. So I don't really trust buying secondhand on Cashify either. I'd rather go to a store and buy secondhand from them than actually buying it online on Cashify. Because most stores have secondhand deals, right? They have secondhand laptops. They have those storage room with secondhand laptops which people sell and they resell it. So it's better buying from there. But just hard. I think it's the same with cars. It's the same with cars. I rather actually go to the actual car showroom and buy a secondhand car from them than buy a car from sussy places like is that Spinny? Yeah, it's called Spinny, right, in India. I mean, if the price is good, I'll take it. I mean, what if The moment you take it, you run it and it dies. That's it. It just dies. Then you have to send it for repairs, and they're gonna say it cannot get repaired. And you try to ask Cashify to take it back, and they're like, "You broke it. I'm not gonna take it." It's a really the online business is a really risky thing. Even eBay at this point is better than Cashify. eBay and OLX is better than Cashify. We can just ask the seller directly, how old is your fucking laptop and how much have you used it? Because you're directly dealing with the guy who's trying to sell it, not with some intermediary agent like Cashify. But look, you need a MacBook too. You can just go on OLX or eBay and look for people who are trying to sell it. Go to their house, inspect the laptop yourself, inspect everything. Because you're a fucking engineer, you know what to inspect in a laptop. You can just go to their house and see it and then take it if you want. So OLX and eBay are just 1,000 times better than something like Cashify. Or Reddit, you can just see who's selling in your city, who's the Redditor who's selling his laptop in your city. Ask him the specs, ask him how long has he used it, how new it is, bargain for a good price. I mean, they're gonna be way less toxic than the fucking Cashify agents at this point. I'd rather deal with the actual person who's trying to sell the laptop. They are gonna be more, because they want to sell the laptop, they don't want it. They want that money for something else. They're desperate. They are going to sell it in the end to someone or the other. And it's you. If you can get for a good price, it's you. They're just gonna give it to you. I'm just drinking my coffee before I go for the lunch break. Oh yeah, I started watching this movie called The Prestige because there's Hugh Jackman in it. And there's Christian Bale. And there's Christian Bale. And there's Alfred from Batman. It's a really good movie. I suggest watching it. And there's Scarlett Johansson as well. That movie is stacked with hotties. Prestige movie is stacked with hotties. I don't know why I haven't watched till now. Cashify selling a Series 6 for 12K. How much is an Apple Watch Series 6 again? Is it like 40K or something? My dad has a Series 6, I think. I don't really know the Apple prices. I just know they're inflated. They're overinflated. Yeah, I just me and my personal hatred towards Apple for being a dick. It's sort of a dystopian world. They're trying to create a dystopian world. It's okay. I like Apple. I love Apple CPU. M5 is so powerful. It can run games. Imagine if they had a partnership with Nvidia, which they totally could because they are rich enough. They could literally, they can't buy Nvidia. Nvidia is one of the most expensive companies in the world. But they can have a partnership with Nvidia, buy their GPU, integrate it into their own MacBooks. That would be one of the most powerful laptop ever created. But no, they won't do that because fucking Apple, we are purebreds. We make our stuff in China. It's shit. Apple has good potential, but they just don't use it. They just don't use it. It's just fucking Apple being fucking Apple. It's like what do you call it? Interfamily marriages. What's it called again? Incest. It's literally incest. It's fucking incest. They are just fucking among their own family, and they're just increasing the disease that already exists, like how I talked to you guys about genetic disorders, like X-linked disorders. So basically, the more you reproduce about the more in your family, the more genetic diseases are gonna become homozygous from heterozygous. That's why they don't promote ancestry. Apple Matter for M3. Isn't M3 like really old? M3 is like potato now, no? Another issue with Apple is that every 2 years, the previous version becomes a potato. Every 2 years, the previous version becomes a potato. I think M3 is really old now. After M5 release, I think M4 is the next thing you should go for. I don't know about M3. M3 feels really old now. It's still good. It's really a good chip. Okay. M3 is good, but I don't know. In the next, every time you buy a laptop, you need to see, is it gonna last the next 5 years? Is this gonna be away from being a potato for the next 5 years? So I don't know M3 Pro, but M3 itself is a potato right now. So I don't think M3 lasts the next 5 years. I don't know about Pro. I don't know much about Apple. I just know the basics of it. So that's why every time, even when I buy a phone, I buy the next cheapest model. Like, I bought S24 Ultra when S25 Ultra released. So there was a price drop. S24 Ultra was still pretty good. It was still the next best. It was almost the same as S25 Ultra, and it was cheaper. And I know it's gonna be really good for the next 3 years. So I went for the S24 Ultra. The Legion 5 Pro. I know the Legion 5 Pro is with the RTX 3060. RTX 3060 is better than the RTX 3050 and better than 2000 series. It's definitely gonna last for the next 3 years at least because I'm planning on getting in a custom build PC anyways. So I went for the RTX 3060 2 years ago. So I'm ready to run this for 1 more year without any issues before I shift out to a custom build PC. So yeah, when I'm buying a device, I plan it out how it should go. My friend does some crazy things with there without switching off that thing. Damn. Okay, I need to go for lunch, you guys. I hope you guys have a good lunch as well. See you guys in 30 minutes.
never dared to love anybody that much.
Hey Sparkles, I'm back. Yeah, I think the nuggets were rotten or something, or I don't know. I had this really bad stomach upset after that. Yeah, let's get back to studying. Yeah, my stomach's not really great right now. Those were some really bad nuggets because last time I had it as well. I didn't think it was that, but now, now that just confirmed it. Now it's just confirmed it is that. Wait, let me raise the music. Oh. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. Give me a second, let me just adjust the webcam real quick. Oh my god, my stomach just feels so weird now. I don't know, depending on how bad it is. I don't know if I should continue the stream. I'll try to control it as much as I can, but if it goes beyond control, I can't help it, but I might have to end the stream. Second, guys. Need to adjust the webcam quick. Where's my back? Okay, that's pretty good, I guess. Yeah, let's start the stream. I connected my hand cam. Okay, let's get back to studying. And depending on my situation, the next few minutes, I'll see if I can continue streaming. So where were we? We were at glucose transporters KM. KM is least for GLUT1 because there's really not much enzymatic activity going on, but highest for GLUT2, which is 15 to 20. GLUT3 has more affinity than GLUT1, and GLUT4 is just 5. Now PDH complex, you have basically again 3 enzymes of PDH complex. One is pyruvate dehydrogenase, and one is dihydrolipoyl transacetylase, and the E3 is dihydrolipoyl dehydrogenase. So it's a link reaction which connects EMP to Krebs cycle. Coincide. TBP, lipoate, CoASH, FAD, which is B2, and ADB3. So every B complex that's involved is B1, B2, B3, and B5. So all this PTH complex is deficient in alcoholics. Next, we have clinical correlation. Wernicke curve of psychosis and Wernicke curve. Yeah, wait. So we have the symptoms of Vertices, and then we have psychosis. So the symptoms are global confusion, ophthalmoplegia, and ataxia, which is GOA. And then if you say psychosis, it should also have amnesia and confabulation. And if there's loss of consciousness, it's a medical emergency. Treatment is first you give IV thiamine, then you give IV dextrose. Lactic acidosis. So basically, any of the three PDH complex undergoes mutation. It causes lactic acidosis or pyruvate proteins imported mutation. Next, we have gluconeogenesis. Rate limiting enzyme is, of course, glucose 6-phosphatase or fructose 1,6 bisphosphatase. Pyruvate carboxylase complex contains ABC, ATP, biotin, CO2, and anaplerosis, which generates the intermediaries of Krebs cycle. Now, glycogen liver, glucagon, epinephrine, norepinephrine, muscle, epinephrine, norepinephrine. Okay. I scribbled a lot here. So glycogen storage disorder is important. We have type 1 to type 1 to type 8, in which myocardial cells for hex. Myocardial cells in muscle. So let's go from the beginning. 1GX. 1GX is deficiency of glucose 6-phosphatase. I don't really like this table. I have a better table. Fructose metabolism. Fructose to fructose 1-phosphate, glyceraldehyde, DHAP, glyceraldehyde, phosphate, DHAP, glyceraldehyde. Okay, fructose metabolism, aldolase B deficiency causes hereditary fructose intolerance, where Benedict's test is positive and negative glucose oxide test. Clinical features: age of 6 months, weaning, breastfeed does not affect, vomiting, lethargy, poor feeding, decreased response, diarrhea, and acute liver failure. Then there's galactose metabolism. So, in galactose, we already discussed before, you get oil drop cataract. Next, you have fatty acids, and then you have fatty acid, acetyl-CoA carboxylase. Acetyl-CoA carboxylase is not a part of the complex, but it is the rate-limiting enzyme. So what all you have? We have hydratase, ketoacetylase synthase, methanoacetyl transacetylase, inoyl reductase, ketoacetyl reductase, ACP, and thioesterase. Then fatty acid synthesis occurs in the presence of hormone insulin. Okay, it's pretty much basic. And we have beta oxidation of fatty acid activation, transport of fatty acid mitochondrial carnitine shuttle, beta oxidation occurs in mitochondrial matrix. Fatty acid activation and transportation across mitochondrial membrane. P to AMP plus PPI, CPT1, CAT1 inhibitor to malonyl-CoA, carnitine transporters, LCFA from cytosol to mitochondria. So beta oxidation, you get AT80. Wait, isn't there a formula for this? Yeah. So number of cycles for complete breakdown is n/2 minus 1, and is the number of carbon atoms. So end of composite breakdown, n/2 acetyl-CoA, and n/2 minus 1 NADH plus H plus, and n/2 minus 1 FADH plus. So let's take example of arachidonic acid, which has 20 carbon atoms, 20/2, 10. So 10 into 10, which is 100. So, okay. Let's take arachidonic acid. Let's write it down on some piece of paper. Yeah, let's write it on behind. I think the back is empty. So, let's see. End of composition breakdown, n/2 minus 1 into 10. This is acetyl-CoA. So we're taking arachidonic acid. Arachidonic. So that's 20 by 2 minus 1. That's like 90. Then we have n by 2 minus 1 into 2.5. This is NADH. ADP. So this is 20 by 2, which is 9. 9 into 2.5. 9 5s are 45. 9 2s are 18 to 25. So it's 22.5. Then we have n by 2 minus 1 FADH2 into 1.5, which is again 9. Nine into 1.5, 9 5s are 45. 13.5. So total minus 2. So how much that comes to? You have 36 plus 90. 90 plus 36, which is 126 minus 2 is equals to 124. So arachidonic acid gives 124. Palmitoyl, if they say palmitoyl acid, it is 16. Palmitic acid is 16. Now energetics, ATP yield of beta oxidase. This is pretty much what we explained. Stearic acid C18, so yeah, accordingly. You can just calculate accordingly. N by 2 minus 1 into 10 into 2.5 into 1.5. Add everything, and in the end you have 2 minus 2. Then we have other fatty oxidation, type of oxidation, beta oxidation for long chain fatty acid. Organelle is mitochondria, enzyme dehydrogenase. The effect is hypoglycemia. Beta oxidation, very long chain fatty acid, occurs in the peroxisomes. An enzyme is oxidase. The defect is called Zellweger syndrome with increased very long chain fatty acids. You have empty peroxisomes in this. And it also causes cerebro-hepatorenal syndrome. Then we have alpha oxidation of branched chain fatty acids in the peroxisomes. The enzyme is phytanoyl enzyme hydroxylase, which causes Refsum disease. Omega oxidation on any type of fatty acid in the smooth endoplasmic reticulum. So defect is dicarboxylic aciduria, and carnitine deficiency causes muscle weakness, which is causes oxidation of long chain fatty acids in the mitochondria. Now we have ketone body metabolism. So acetoacetate to acetone occurs non-enzymatically. Acetoacetate is the first to be produced. Acetone is volatile and causes fruity odor. And beta-hydroxybutyrate is a pseudoketone, which is negative for Rothera test. So Rothera is positive for ketone bodies, and if there's a hydroxybutyrate, which is the intermediate of this, it causes negative Rothera. Then we have rate-limiting enzyme, which is HMG-CoA synthase. Liver does not utilize ketone body due to the absence of thiophorase. So since RBC has an anaerobic glycolysis, it does not have ketone bodies. Yes, I think I'm gonna end the stream for today. I'm feeling really weird. My stomach is kind of sucky right now. I'll still study off stream, but yeah, I think I'm done for today. So thank you so much, guys, for watching my stream. Matane. We'll see you tonight. Tonight I have the physiology study stream. So bye bye.